Hello everyone, happy Sunday. Hope you've all had a great weekend. Welcome in Eltibago, Harry, and Alex. Thank you Eltibago and Harry for redeeming your flowers. And hello Dustin dude. Dustin says balls WTF. And Eltibago clarifies of goo. Yes. Is the next puzzle game that we're trying. I am supposed to be a puzzle game streamer, so I feel like I ought to have at least one on the go at any given moment. This game actually came out in 2008, so it's not an old game, but it's been around a while. But they just released a sequel to it, creatively named World of Goo 2. Which 16 years is a long time between releases of a game, so I'm impressed that they actually decided to make another one. But that prompted me to think, well, I enjoyed the original when it came out. It's a puzzle game, so why don't we go back and play that first? And if it's a success, we can play the new one as well. El Tibago says my weekend was mostly asleep. Well, I hope you were able to get some rest and relaxation and be refreshed for the week ahead. That's not necessarily a bad thing. So I will get the game set up in just a moment. I guess it's partly due to it being a relatively old game. It doesn't really. It's missing some features you'd expect in modern games, like the ability to change full screen mode or volume controls, stuff like that. And the music is really, really loud in the game. So loud that even if I turn it down to 1% in Windows, it still overpowers my mic and alert settings and stream start music and all that. So I had to sort of do it differently and create an audio filter. So if any alert noises stop working during the stream, apologies. I don't really have a way around that. Hello, Ren. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Also, and thank you for redeeming your flower, which is a woodruff. Yeah, I made a clickbait title for my stream, as I usually do. So I don't know if Dustin is going to stick around to watch the game, but yeah, it involves building stuff with balls. That part is absolutely correct. This is not the first physics-based puzzle game we've played. Polybridge 3 was also a physics-based construction game, and we had a lot of success with that. So I think we can probably do something similar here. Now then, I just need to be very careful with the volume so as not to kill everyone's eardrums. Because as I say, if I turn this up to maximum, then rip headphone users and possibly all users of ears. So this is 0.4% of maximum volume. And I think that's probably as loud as we want it. So yeah, we get right in. Does the cursor? Okay, yeah, the mouse cursor. It has like a custom mouse cursor. That seems to be working okay. The game is divided into a bunch of chapters on this interesting little menu. Dustin says like a CRTV. Yeah, they have that sort of effect going. I agree. Let's get into it here. Put your name in here. I'm pretty sure last time I checked my name was Emma. Let me actually turn that down just a little bit. Hammer. So within each chapter, there's like a branching path. Reminds me of Super Mario World, this level screen. And we're going to start, obviously, on the first level. Justin says you turn it to 14 and it's louder than atomic bombs. Someone sits on the controller and turns the volume to 100 and the whole neighbourhood goes deaf. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's just, yeah, as I say, it's a fairly old game. They hadn't invented volume controls. Yeah, so this is introduction to how the game works. We have these cute little guys. These are the goo balls. We need to build things with them, and we have like proper physics. So if I build over here, then the whole thing is gonna fall over and it's all kind of stretchy and bendy. And all we have to do in this first level is make it as far as this pipe. And once we've made it, all the remaining goo balls will exit through the pipe. And your performance on the level is basically how many goo balls you manage to collect at the end. So you see our goal was 4 and we managed 5. And 5 is more than 4, so we beat the level. And so you kind of there's a high score to aim for by trying to collect as many as possible. And I'll just very quickly demonstrate that on this level before we move on. I was to build a little bit more efficiently here. And collect 9 instead, then that would be our new high score. Congratulations on beating the first level, says Debago. The levels do get a lot harder than that. Don't worry. Although it says this one's easier than it looks. I'm sure one of the goo balls just jumped to its death at the start of the level there. From across a small divide, another mysterious pipe appeared up in the sky. Its opening looked warm and inviting. The goo balls seemed to wonder where it might lead. The sign painter. We'll be hearing a lot from the sign painter during this game. So yeah, you can see there are these balls here, but they're asleep. And the only way to wake them up is to get some of their friends over to join them. So do that. Dustin says, can you replay the first level for the whole stream? No. I think that would be a bit boring even by my standards. There we go. So these guys are going to wake up now because their friends are here. Or 2 of them are. I'm not sure what this guy's up to. There we go. Sort of help them along a bit here. There we go. Didn't leave any behind. As I say, I'm pretty sure one of them jumped off the cliff at the start of the level. I don't know if there's any way to save that one. Hello, Izzy. Welcome in. Congratulations, Izzy, on redeeming 100 flowers of the day. It's been so awesome to have your support for so many streams. I hope you are doing well. LT Bago says, me this weekend, except I have no friends. Ah, yes, you're asleep, but nobody came to wake you up. Well, if you imagine this is you, T-Bago, and this is me starting my stream. Look, hello, here I come, time to wake up. Izzy, yeah, see, Izzy gets it. Izzy says that's what the cool people in your computer are for. We should Humour the sign painter here by reading his sign. This cave looks like it's been undisturbed for thousands of years. Until now. When the pipe broke through the ceiling above, the sunlight must have blinded these rare albino goobles. They didn't seem to notice when it began to snow. Maybe they would wake up if they had something to jump onto. Yes. Well, we are building something for them to jump onto. And there we go. Where's the pipe? Ah, up there. So, much as is the case with Polybridge, you want to try and build triangles, at least to begin with in this game. That is the most efficient shape for this sort of thing. We got everyone? I think we've got everyone. LT Baggo says, I set an alarm to not miss the cool people. Well, I'm very glad that you make an effort not to miss us, T-Baggo. That is awesome. Although you must have a lot of alarms, because there's a lot of cool people out there. World of Goo Corporation is now open. These cutscenes are so silly. We will go and check that out later, but we'll continue with chapter 1 for now. LT Bago says, I did open my computer to see if I could get the cool people out, but there was just dust, so I got that out. No, the dust was the cool people. Now then, we have, balloons. Open the gates and fly, monkeys, fly. Don't forget about me, okay? Sincerely, the sign painter. So, yeah, we're doing some physics is what we're doing. I think we have to use these ones. Yeah, if we put these ones on this. I think the pipe is up here. Is that going to hit the pipe? Oh, phew. There is a suction force happening there. Can these go in the pipe? Ah, okay. They don't count as Googles. Oh. Yeah, you must have a lot of alarms set, T-Bago, because there's a lot of cool people on Twitch. You'll be waking up every 5 minutes to go and watch one. Okay, we have a choice now. Do we want Tumblr or Fisty's Bog? This is not Tumblr the website, by the way. This is Tumblr as in thing that tumbles. New species of Google. I must say, they look quite beautiful. Maybe they have commitment anxiety, I'm not sure. But it looks like they can be easily detached from one another. Helpful sign painter. Thank you, helpful sign painter. So, okay, we need to get there. Build with these guys. So previously, once we'd placed a Google, we couldn't remove it again, but now we can detach and reattach them. We kind of have to get up there, which is going to be a challenge. I think we just build a really big tower. Ibago says, I just have Emma alarm. If I tried to watch all the cool people, I would never sleep. Well, exactly. I think that's my problem. I try to watch all the cool people. Cool people like Izzy the Penguin, for example. Or Dustin Dude. Name but a few. Right, hold still. Much like Polybridge, there is a limit to the length of the connections in this game. But it doesn't show you, like it doesn't say, oh, you can't build here. It just only starts to form the connection if you get it the right distance. So it's a bit of a delicate balancing act to try and make maximum length connections. I think we're going to get... No, oh no, too slow. I've never watched a speedrun of this game, but I'm sure they exist, and I'm sure they're much better at building them. So, although we have rescued enough of them to beat the level, I would like to keep going if possible. Because what we should be able to do, once we've got them like attached to the pipe, we should be able to feed more of them in. Although, as you can see, you can't just feed them in but like that. They have to be attached to the frame. We'll see how many we can get in before the frame falls apart entirely. We might be at our limit now. Oops. No, I didn't mean to pick that one up. Oops. Yeah, I keep picking the wrong one up and it ends very badly for me. Quite like what I'm actually trying to do here is detach them from this white thing entirely, because that's going to be heavy, and I don't. Let's just start again. Hang on a minute. What I want is something like this. That one there, right? Yeah. See, now we have a bit of building that's not attached to this white thing, and we can try and build off of there. Maybe we can rescue more of them, or maybe not. Who knows? It's difficult to actually grab hold of them with the white thing in the way. Ah, there we go. Eltibago says, any percent no skips record is 42 minutes and 53 seconds. You've got 20 minutes left to finish the game. I'm not trying to speedrun this, T-Bago, trust me. Although, as I say, I don't doubt that it's possible. I was just hoping to rescue a few more of them. Instruction. You wouldn't guess that I used to be top 10 on the Polybridge leaderboards from watching this gameplay, would you? I keep picking up the wrong one, and I get one that's already collapsed. Yeah, okay, we might just have to give up. 17 is not a very good score on this level, but never mind. Ultipago says no, forgot to start streaming yapping. Hey, I don't do much yapping on this channel. You should watch an Ophelia stream someday. 1 hour on the title screen is fairly average. I don't think I could manage an at 1 hour only on the title screen. I would run out of things to talk about by that point. Right, what are we doing here? If a Gooble falls into a well 10 meters deep and climbs up 3 meters each day, but slides down 2 meters at night, will he still look fabulous in the morning? Maybe if he were to brace against the walls as hard as he could leave the ground behind. Your friend, the sign painter. So yeah, this is a level about racing against these. And the sign painter is written as another sign. Some winners are bigger than other winners. Look in each area's menu for more important information. With distinction, the sign painter. So yeah, each level, as well as just beating the level, there's like a bonus challenge for each level where you need to finish it in a certain amount of time or finish it with a certain number of balls. I think they called the challenge OCD and then came up with some acronym for that. Which, as I say, this game is from 2008 and people didn't care as much about not mocking mental health conditions in those days, so they got away with that. So I need to sort of wedge these so as I can remove the bottom ones and have it still be standing. Yeah, see the here is okay, here is not, but unlike Polybridge bridges, the Goobles tend to wobble around a bit, so it can make precise building quite tricky. I think this is going to be good enough though. Is that close enough? It says made it. Of course, we actually have to feed some into the pipe then. I wonder if hang on, I just want to try something here. Oops. Yep, I wanted to build. Yeah, if I go like that. Yeah, can I do that? And then that? Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is what I was hoping to do in the previous level, but I couldn't get it to work. You can't just have a structure consisting of one Gooble, but you can have two connected together like this, and that counts as a structure. But the suction from the pipe is enough to just hold it there. So now I can just feed in all the others. And get all of them. And I think I can get these two if I'm quick. Like, whoop. Oh, well, okay. I got one more of them. I didn't get this guy. Sorry, gonna have to leave you behind. But I think that's the most you can get. and it pops up a little flag. The little flag signifies that you met the bonus criteria for that level. So if you really want to 100% the game, you would have to get the flag on every level. Okay, what's going on here? Chibago, why are you crying? Are you crying because we left one behind? It's okay. I'm sure he'll go on to lead a good life. The Goobles on this side didn't seem to like the Goobles over there on that side. I don't know. They look the same to me. Totally delicious. The sign painter. Please do not eat the Gooble. We need to wake them up, and we can wake them up by building way down. Not going to be long enough. Oh, we got one of them. Harry, you with your emotes, Harry. I swear. Okay, let's make sure we wake up all of these guys. There we go. Where exactly are we going? Where's the pipe? Oh, up here. Okay. Makes sense. I suppose it makes more sense to wake these other guys up before we go for I'm sure I grabbed one then. Do we want to do all our building with the green ones rather than the black ones? Because you can't reuse the black one. We want to build up here. But to make things difficult, this thing sort of wobbles around. We have to try and balance it. Oops. That is not balanced. We need to take more off this side. There we go. Right, can we do the same trick again where we manage to just leave two of them hanging? Yes, we do. Okay. Means we can get all but one of them in again. Yeah. Come back. Come here. $45, and sorry friend, you can just go and hang out there. There we go. 25, I think, is the most you can get on that level. So again, it will give me a flag. Hello, Lady L. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Let me do a quick shout out for Lady L. Awesome cozy streamer. Also a big fan of puzzle games, much like myself. Lady L, I don't know if you've ever seen this game before, It's called World of Goo. It's available on Steam. And recently a sequel was released. The sequel is actually not currently available on Steam, but I suspect it will be one day if you are morally opposed to using other game distribution platforms. You might want to wait a bit. But yeah, after 16 years, they did release a sequel. And it's fun, I think. Physics games are always fun. So now we're building out the mouth of a giant frog, because of course we are. Why would we not be? Misty swore he would never be like those tadpoles that grow up and shoot coloured gems out of their mouths. But he wondered what it might be like. The sign painter. The challenge here is we need to build a bridge over to here. But as you can see, the whole thing sort of droops a bit as you go. So to stop it hitting the floor, which has spikes on it, you can use these balloons to support it. But you have to be careful because the ceiling is also filled with spikes, and if the balloons hit the spikes, then they will burst. So there is a balancing act involved. A time bug to go back in time by one move. The travelling sign painter. So that's these guys. With their rather outsized eyes. These are time bugs. They're effectively a more fun version of an undo button. In the event that you manage to hit the spikes and lose all your production. Oops. Careful. Oh. Balloon. Think we're gonna be okay? Gonna be close enough. Come on. Yes, okay. No time bugs required. Lady L says, it's going okay. Thank you for asking. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. I think we've had quite a successful weekend, gameplay-wise. We beat Chapter 6 of Celeste. We got a new personal best in Dorfromantik speedrunning. Although, Lady L, I don't know if you saw, somebody has beaten my world records. 2 of my 3 Dorfromantik world records have been beaten. And so I've been trying to take them back, but so far I have not been able to. I've managed to improve my time, but not take the record back. So yes, there is another contender for fastest Dorfer. I still have the 25,000 point, but not the other 2. Thank you for the shout out and kind words. I don't think I've seen gameplay of this game, but I've known that this game exists. Well, I know you're a fan of puzzle games, so it's a possible game for you to stream maybe, if you like the look of it. Yeah, the next few streams might include Dorfromantik segments to try and get my records back. Okay, this looks like we probably don't want to get the Goobles caught in this area, and you can see why they have time bugs on these levels. Goobles were excited to explore the mysterious pipe system, even if it meant traversing ridiculously contrived terrain. One of the Goobles seemed to say he felt like an armadillo. Moo. Love, the mysterious sign painter. Izzy says, I've owned this since basically when it came out, and yet it's sat on my backlog ever since. So fun fact, the idea for this game actually came a few years before it was released. Way back in 2004, there was a website, and I can't even remember the name of it, where they published like very simple experimental games every week that you could download and play for free. And one of them was basically these Goobles, and you could build things out of them. There weren't any obstacles or anything. You just had a limited number of Goobles, and the object of the game was to build the tallest tower you could. And everybody really liked that game. Like as far as a free weekly experimental game goes, it was a lot of fun. And so they decided to make a real one out of it. So strictly speaking, I first played this game in 2004, 4 years before it came out. And now I feel old, because that was 20 years ago. Hello, Matcha Catcher. Everybody, you've been sleeping on the first redeem today. Lady L, Izzy, and you all could have grabbed that, but no, Matcha Catcher gets it for the 19th time. Welcome in, Matcha. Thank you for redeeming your flower. I hope you're well. We are building stuff out of Goobles. Right now we're trying to get round this ledge to these guys without hitting this spinny thing of death. Matcha says I clearly got here early. Well, sometimes you're here right at the start, and sometimes you're here right at the end. So if this was a day when you'd normally be here at the end... I accidentally just shredded a Gooble there, don't mind me. If you'd normally be here at the end, then congratulations, you're early. Can I get you to stay there? There we go. Right, hopefully, please don't slip off of there, and then we should be able to build around. Easy says, I want to let Harry have a chance of redeeming it at the end. Yeah, but it... First of all, Harry doesn't stay till the end on a Sunday, but secondly, as long as either Matcha or Elfie shows up, they're guaranteed to redeem it, so... I'm afraid if Harry wants the game himself, wants the first himself, he's going to have to redeem it himself. LT Bagger says, I don't know what Emma is talking about, Matcha was clearly here first. Clearly. Right, 39 out of 26 required. I suppose my face cam might be better off over here, just because then you can see the number we're aiming for. Oh, we haven't read this sign. The Googles were excited to explore the mysterious pipe system, even if it meant traversing ridiculously contrived terrain. No, we did read that. Why is it still... Okay, it was showing us on red, but we did read it. Yeah, maybe I should move my streams earlier so that Harry can catch more of it on a Sunday, but there's a limit to how much earlier I can go. Plus, the earlier I go, the more I overlap with other streamers in our community, like Lana. And then nobody shows up to my streams, because those people are more interesting. Matcha says this is a cute game. It is surprisingly cute. The little blobs of goo. In the original experimental game, they were just spheres, and then somebody had the genius idea to give them little faces. So this is actually what the original game was this level. So you were just trying to build the tallest tower you could. Except there wasn't a pipe at the top. You just kept going, and what tended to happen was eventually your tower would fall over and collapse. Go as fast as you can, they're stronger than you think. They will have to work together to climb very high. Real Tower of Goo. Some of them felt they had done something like this a long, long time ago. But things were more experimental back then. The Sign Painter. Yeah, see, the game itself refers to the experimental version. And when they say long, long time ago, they mean 4 years before the game came out. And that's now 20 years ago. I think I'm going to make the base wider on account of... seems like a safer way to do it. There we go. But you can see the higher you build, the more wobbly it does start to get. We might need some additional reinforcement on this side to keep it straight. Maybe you need some on this side now. I love the little noises they make when you place them. Oh, hang on, hang on. This is a slight situation. Everything's under control, I promise. Yeah, exactly, Harry. It is really wiggling now. How far? Oh, okay, we're not far off. Maybe we can just go for it. Yes, okay. That's definitely not stable on its own, but we made it. LT Bago has just passed 100,000 Emma points, even with doing plant redeems every stream, which are 1,000 points, plus 1,200 points for the drink watering stretch. Well, yeah. Don't you have an extension, don't you, that auto collects the points as well, which helps? But yes. You are the most dedicated viewer of this stream, for sure. I will have to think of something that's worth spending 100,000 Emma points on. Because I used to have gift sub, but... and I used to have VIP, but I don't like giving those out for points, plus Debago is already a mod, so... yeah, there are going to be no redeem noises this stream. I do apologise for that. Not much I can do about it. So yeah, if anybody has any suggestions for expensive channel point redeems, do let me know, because I don't have any good ideas. What people tend to have is VIP or gift sub, or some of them have, you know, we'll send you a physical thing in the post or some merch or something for expensive, but I don't really want to go down that route. Throw your points away because it's funny. Yeah, they'd have that as well. I feel like people ought to be able to get things for their points. Anyway, Matcha wanted to see a blowhigh, so we'll do that quickly. This is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly, and we love him. My outfit is actually just this. I need to buy some more clothes, honestly, because I've pretty much worn every outfit I own on stream at least once, and variety would be nice. And I like most of what I own. I bought before I started streaming, so it wasn't bought with streaming in mind. I'm sure I could find some slightly fancier things for showing off on stream compared to what most of my stuff is based on. I want to wear this in public and not look very conspicuous because I'm scared. Which is not the mindset I should be having for streaming purposes. Matcha says, I was thinking of Blowhigh Gun as a poll option but thought it didn't make sense. Turns out it does. Yeah, well, Terraria actually has a weapon called the Mini Shark. So I could have it be one of them. But yeah, oops. Let us attempt a spin. I feel I should make up for my boring outfit with fancier spin. There. I'm dizzy now. Okay, Blowhigh, let's do some more World of Goo. So now that we've completed both of these branching paths, we can play this level. Ode to the Bridge Builder. It looks harder than it is. Okay, game, if you say so. As the sun set over the last of the hills, one of the goo balls seemed to say, "But life sure seemed like a giant physics simulation." But as he fell into the spiky death pit below, he knew it probably didn't matter. Love the sign painter. Yeah, so I have to say, for a game that has extremely simplistic graphics, literally some balls on sticks, they've done a nice job of trying to make it atmospheric sometimes, as is the case here. So once again we're building a horizontal bridge, but this time we don't have balloons to help us. So we need a slightly more robust structure. I think this is also my favourite music in the game. I'm going to time bug that one. That was supposed to be a single piece. Oh, I think what it is if you use a time bug, the sign, it thinks you haven't read the sign. That's what's going on. But I have. Yeah, I'd forgotten how much I like this music. Matcha says it sounds like a national anthem. Maybe this is the national anthem of the Goo world. Oh dear. My bridge has gone a bit flaccid. Exactly, T-Burger. One bad wind and it snaps. Well, we only need to get to here. We're almost there. Oh, almost. There we go. We made it. Now we can wake up our friends and get out of here. I'm sure it's possible to do this more efficiently, but yeah. We managed to save 21 of them. 22 actually. We only needed 8. So I'll take that. Regurgitation pumping station. It's a secret. The last of the Goobles didn't seem to know that they were extremely delicious, or about the nature of the smelly pit in which they found themselves. They said something about this being the last level of the first chapter, whatever that means. The sign painter. So these guys should all just wake up on their own because this is here. But yeah, now we have water physics to deal with. We have to get up here somehow. So, well, let's start building. I think we're stuck in a loop here of every time we try to build something, it's going to rotate on us. Let's try and brace it against the walls. Okay, I think that's working. Yeah, okay, we should be able to build on that now. Ooh, maybe not. Yeah. We appear to have capsized our thing here. Try that again. Well, now we're the other way up. Let's do it this way up instead. Not quite sure what we're going to do when we actually get here. Hmm. You might be onto something. It would be a tight fit. You might have to leave some behind, but that's probably okay. We're all in it together. The sign painter was here too. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Okay, it's going by itself. Well, we did in fact leave some behind. Let's see if I can maybe bring them so we don't have to leave them behind. Ratcher says Sign Painter deserves a pay rise. Sign Painter is the real star of this game, I think. Everyone thinks it's the Goobles, but it's really the Sign Painter. Very good, Harry. By the way, you can just pick the Goobles up with your mouse and just sort of yeet them across the screen, which is... I say yeet them across the screen. That's kind of anachronistic because the word yeet didn't exist when this game was made. No ball left behind. Hello, Elfie. Welcome in. Thank you so much for redeeming Watermint as your flower of the day. Hope you are having a great weekend. We're playing a new puzzle game today. They say this is the highest point on the entire island. As the sun rises, you can almost see forever. But I wonder what you might see if you floated a little higher with some new eyes. We'll meet again, the Sign Painter. Yeah, so we need to get up here to beat the level. So naturally we're going to attach some disembodied eyes to our... like I'm sure you'll all agree this is the only way to travel. We do appear to be slightly wedged here. Can we maybe resolve that? Oops. Almost lost an eyeball there. I think we just need more eyeballs now. There we go. We are free. And off we go. From very high up, and with some totally huge new eyes, the Gooballs could see very far. In every direction, they could see unexplored new islands, each crawling with undiscovered new species of goo. The gameplay possibilities would certainly be endless. The Gooballs hoped a brave adventurer would explore their new discoveries. As they drifted higher and higher, they knew they would never be back. Well, that's chapter 1. So just to show you World of Goo Corporation, every Gooball you manage to save from a level eventually accumulates here. And there's of course a sign from the sign painter. Please move, I want to read the sign. As you complete levels, the extra Gooballs you collect are sent here. How nice to see them again, though they seem to have lost their essence. This must be World of Goo Corporation's sleek new Campus 2.0. They say employees are given free cereal, and they ride to meetings on scooters. World of Goo Corporation executives say this area is infinite in all directions. Strange, everyone just wants to build up. What's up there anyway? See you real soon, the sign painter. So yeah, this is like a mini game based on the original Tower of Goo game, where the objective is just to build as high as you can. And I think there certainly used to be a leaderboard. I don't know if there still is a functioning leaderboard for this game. But in the corner it will tell you how high your tower is, and there's a button here that you can use to reset the tower. Yeah, I think there's... I don't think the leaderboard still works. So, we'll build a little tower. We obviously won't be able to get a good score at the moment because you need more Gooballs to do that, and so you have to beat all the levels in the game. But we'll at least make an attempt at building a tower. See how high we can get. I know, right? The noises are the best bit. How are we doing? Oh, we might be able to get to 10 meters, but probably not 20. Yeah, we're running out of balls is the issue. Also, there are no time bugs in this. So, once you've built it, you're kind of stuck with what you've built unless you reset. A very large billboard. How high can we get? Quick. 18.4 meters. And then this happened. At that point, you basically have to reset. So that's just a little mini game you can do anytime. But we shall continue with Chapter 2, Little Miss World of Goo. Oh, that's Autumn, but this game was made by Americans. I'm back, and just in time. There's a drop of water dangling from that cliff, and I think it might be alive. Yuck, I'm not touching it. The long-lost sign painter. Okay, so we need to build down. These goo balls are special because normally you need to connect it to at least 2 places, like you have to build a triangle. But you can't just build in a line like this. But with these ones you can. Which is good, because that's what we need to do to get down here. Wake these guys up. Wakey wakey. Then we need to get in here without hitting the spikes. Which we're going to be tricky. Oh no. Right, let's undo that. Let's put one on this side to balance it out. Try again. The one on the side. Oh, I'd rather not lose a bunch of them in the process. Here. And here. Okay. I think we can get it to there, like that, without losing any. Right, come on guys, need to go. Includes these ones here that are apparently still asleep. Don't know how this didn't wake you up, but it's time to go. As many as we can. Possibly even get one of these ones if we're quick. Oh, there, 23. Yeah, we always have to leave one behind. You can chill there. 23. Fly away, little ones. Poor Goop all lonely. Well, it has some friends. Okay. For miles around, there were reports of a giant spinning wheel in the sky. Everyone is crazy but me, the sign painter. So, we have these 3 balloon balls, and we need to get over here to this lot. Somewhere on this island is a power source, and it generates electricity for the entire world. Lately, its output has been less than satisfactory. It looks like it's going to rain tomorrow. The sign painter. Okay, where are we actually going? Oh, down there. Into something's mouth, of course. Why wouldn't we? So, I think we need to sort of, yeah, except I'd quite like to go the other way. Hello. Yeah, I'd like to go to the right. Possible. Can we sort of... This is very interesting physics, by the way. Spinning this wheel like this apparently makes it move to the right. And we get tiny toxic tofu in here to explain why this is a thing. Why does this work? It's not pushing against anything because it's in midair. Why does it move right? Maybe I'll suggest this game to Tofu, actually. If she ever wants to, because she likes to incorporate physics into games. Or incorporate games into the physics presentations and then play the game, I guess. This game certainly has physics. Right, I think we've reached the island. If you could just gently settle down and wake up those other goobles. No, nobody jump off the edge. Don't get too excited. Okay, is everyone on board? Now we have to maneuver ourselves here somehow. Go back the other way, I guess. Okay, is that about right? I think that's about right. Try to down. Not hit anything on the way. Maybe. Oh, quick. Oh no, we lost them. Okay, I'll take that. I think we got enough of them. Blustery day. It's my favourite game mechanic, wind. Anyone who watched me play Celeste yesterday or any of the previous streams will know how much I love wind in video games. I don't think it's quite as bad as Celeste in this case. The windmills were supposed to be a source of cheap, clean energy to power the entire world, but they weren't enough. And a different source of energy had to be found. The sign painter. I mean, they'd be generating quite a lot of power on a day like this. So, where are we headed? There, okay. Oh. This, I think this triangle is fixed to the ground, isn't it? Yeah, it's not taking off no matter how many balloons we attach. So... like this. Okay, yeah, I think I see what we need to do here. The tricky bit is actually just attaching things in this wind. Oops. I think I just popped a balloon on the windmill. Let's try to avoid that. Yeah, we don't want these balloons getting too close to those windmills. I want this to go horizontally without it going too much vertically. How much further? Quite a bit further. Oops. What happened to that one then? I think it just disappeared from existence. They do get a bit temperamental if you let go of them at the wrong time. Okay, we actually can't build above this. Let me rewind a bit then. I think we actually can't build past this windmill, so we have to go over instead. Yeah, I want to avoid that happening. Yes, the fireflies are called time bugs, and they undo your last move if you messed up, as I did there. Somehow I need to get this above the windmill. I think we might just have to lose that one. Sorry, my friend. Are you going to make it back to... I think this guy will make it back to the thing eventually. Careful. Touch to that one. We need to try not to lose too many balloons, because the balloons are the only source of lift to get us over this. Okay, good, they make it back. Okay, we actually have more balloons down here. We just need to be careful we don't hit the... we need to start going down rather than up now. It's a delicate balancing act. Oh, yeah, and we don't want to do that, otherwise we lose. Oh, yeah. Do we want to have more balloons in the middle? Get round it. Is that? Hopefully it's safe to put one here. And we need to start grouping it down at the end. Where is the pipe? The pipe is there. Okay, we're not quite at the pipe yet. Okay. I think we're at the pipe now. We need to start down. Watch where we are in the middle here though. Don't lose it. Okay, we're getting closer. No, we're too far out in the wind. Oh, hang on. Ah, no, we made it. Need everybody to come down now. Save as many as we can. Come on. I haven't got all day. 14. Okay. I'll take that. Welcoming unit. Please wipe your feet. It allows only meticulously screened goobles onto the main island. You can't be too careful these days. Especially since the power source for the entire world is located somewhere on this island. But try not to snap the fragile worker cable. It appears to be made from heavily processed goo. A free sign painter. Okay. Freedom Scraper 3000. So we need to open this with the balloons, I would guess. Also, this is over here for some reason. And then we need to get up there. We have this handy supply of balloons. These should be used for legally acceptable fun and recreation, not for circumventing security systems. It's for our own good. The sign painter. Of course, I'm immediately going to use it to circumvent a security system. So, will this open this? It will. Okay, good. But what about this bit? How do we open the Freedom Scraper 3000? So I'm guessing this is going to involve some sort of do that and have everybody climb on. Okay, I was hoping more people would climb on. And then what happens at the top? Ah, okay. Okay, right. Some of them drop back down, but some of them make it over here. We need to try and get everybody over. Okay, but we don't lose them when they come back here. We can try again. Need to bring a green one back round. You guys could maybe jump on. Stop swimming around having fun. Pay attention to the objective. You'll get left behind. Okay, this should get most of them, hopefully. Oh, there's another sign down here. A secret disposal hole down this way. It's good for quietly disposing of unwanted visitors. The visiting sign painter. Not sure why I'd want to dispose of unwanted visitors, but sure. See if we can get a few more around. Stop having a good time and get on the thing. See, some levels you can control the black goo balls, but on this level you can't. You click on them, it doesn't do anything. You can only control the green ones and the balloons. Obviously, once they're over here, we can apply more balloons to get them up. I think that's probably going to be enough. Is everybody on? Okay, not everybody is on. Stop having fun. Get on the platform. Hopefully we can actually lift this thing. Okay, I was going to say. $47? 46. Yeah, good enough. Beauty school. It's time to work. This is a... What is this? Of all the goo and all the balls, who's the prettiest of them all? The sign painter. Sure. A red pipe. It appears to be very exclusive. Only certain types of goo are allowed to enter. The sign painter. So my guess is we somehow need to get this down here. And we have this, but it's asleep. We have some balloons. So let's say we were to move this out of the way. We need to move this out of the way. Really? Possibly not. Well, we can do this. Oh, okay, that's going to burst it into lots of red ones. Okay, and then the red ones can go in there. Yeah, I get it. So, our poor friends, the green goobles, are not exclusive enough to go down the red pipe. Mama Gooble, says Matt. Exactly. Sorry, green guys. You were not exclusive enough. You'll have to go. You have to stay there. It's slightly disturbing. Okay, we have a choice of levels again. Do we want Leap Hole or Volcanic Percolator Day Spa? Let's do this one first. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Where did everyone go? The sign painter. I don't know. We haven't got many of us, have we? So I think the point of this level is to teach you something that I did already demonstrate in a previous level, which is when you've got these green ones that you can like detach and reattach, you can actually like get them all in except one if you sort of do this. Obviously I was doing that in earlier levels because I've played the game before, but yeah, you can do that. And then you just have one poor guy left on his own, because there needs to be a structure here for the pipe to operate. Hi! You found the whistle! Oobles are fascinated by its music. A volcanic percolator day spa. Uh-oh. It's another one of these. Everyone is welcome. They are legally obligated to say. But she'll never get down there looking like this. There's another pipe way up that she might enjoy. Sign paint. Sign painter has been busy in this level. It's a very pretty flower. I wonder what happens if you get a little closer. The sign painter. Flowers! This pipe sure is sucking. Probably best to stay away. Don't forget to whistle. The sign painter. So yeah, we unlocked by completing the previous level this feature where you see if I click my mouse now, notes come out. The Goobles will tend to want to come towards the notes. You see how much faster they move when there's music around. You're supposed to use that to direct them. Let's explore what happens if we get a little closer to the pretty flower. Could be tricky with you in the way, but maybe we can find a way. Well, turns out that flower was poisonous. I'm not sure if we're supposed to do that. Because now what? Aren't we a bit stuck? I think we were perhaps supposed to go up here first. We try the level. Let's bring this upwards and try and get it into this thing at the top. Whoops. I think that was also wrong. Time bug, if you don't mind. Matt just says, why does it look goofy? Don't ask me. See if we can catch it. Because, yeah. I think what we're supposed to do is get it up here. And then hit the plant to dismantle the green ones. What I think we're supposed to do. But we have to be careful that we don't accidentally drop it on the way up. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Yeah, even a small nudge does make it jump quite a long way. Fortunately, we can reuse these glue balls as many times as we need to. At what point do we just, like, throw it and hope for the best? Oh, there we go. I think now we want to build onto the plant. Let's wait for everything to get down first. Good. Yeah. Now I think we do this. And then we have enough green ones to reach the pipe. We do. We don't. Okay, let's undo that again. Okay, we lost a green one. I need to save like 3 green ones. Maybe 4 to be on the safe side. Right, I think that was all of them. Beauty and the Electric Tentacle or Whistler? Let's go with Beauty and the Electric Tentacle first. How did she get up there? We must be getting close to the power source. But what is it? Coal? Nuclear? Wind? Goo? It's probably something more elegant. Design painting. How did she get up there? Asks Machakacha. That is very much the premise of the entire level. It says, be good. Mum is watching. I'll try then. Where are we going? I guess this way, because there's an arrow saying go this way. Oh, there's a pipe down here. Right, we need to get down there somehow. How on earth? Guess we're building another one of these. Then we need to sort of roll you onto the next section with the aid of some balloons. There we go. Then to again persuade you to roll along. We've got quite a long way to go. Hopefully we don't run out of balls. Shit. Right, can we just drop it and have it roll down now? I think these ones. There we go. Can we bring these guys? I don't know if these guys count as being allowed in. Oh, they do. Okay. Ah, maybe we could have used a few fewer then. Yeah, we probably didn't need to build quite that many. Oh well. We got more than we needed. Whistler next. Learn how. I already know how, but I'm glad there's a level that demonstrates it. They seem to follow the sound of the whistle. Tap and hold to make the whistle whistle. Blowing is not required, but it is encouraged. The classically trained sign painter. If I go here and hold this, they'll come to this end of the beam, and this end of the beam will drop down. Physics! And I guess we can use these guys to... Oops. Sorry. No point losing one for no reason. Come on, guys. Descend. Please get on. Now descend. And then, yeah, I think all of these will be enough. Just come in here. Hooray. Red carpet. Get ready for the close-up. Wow, okay. Smile for the cameras. Everyone is looking so fabulous tonight. Does she even know where that pipe goes? Let's not tell her. The sign painter. Red carpet extendo. Then... Oh, in there. So, how does that extend? Oh, push down on there. Okay, so we need to get all the goo balls onto here. We have a tower here. Okay. Oh, which it needs to build a bridge across here. Yeah, so when they fall, when this falls down, they'll roll along here, and they need a bridge here. Well, we can certainly arrange that. Oops. Like that we can't. Right. I do wish they gave you more time bugs at the start. Generally you want to undo at least twice. I couldn't do that. Just because you misclicked. I do think the soundtrack is definitely one of the high points of this game. For such a relatively simple puzzle game, it has a very well made, which you can actually buy separately from the game. Okay, that seems like it ought to work as a bridge. Could be a little smoother in the middle. Let's go with that. Now then. Just put everyone on here. I expect you need to build something. Thinking about moving. Bring some of these guys over. You on here as well. Apologies for the flashing lights, by the way. Game is from before the days when they cared about that sort of thing. There's no point me building to the pipe, I don't think, because it's a red pipe. So these guys can't go in the pipe. I need to figure out how to lower this. Thinking about moving. Anything here? Oh, there we go, it is moving. Everybody is going to die, by the way, but never mind about that bit. Sacrifices must be made in the name of fashion. Now, did we leave enough Googles to actually reach the pipe? Possibly. Yes. Well, that was quite successful, apart from everybody who got crushed by the red carpet. It's a slightly brutal then. So, genetic sorting machine is up next. Some balls are prettier than other balls. Well, I won't pass judgment on which one is prettiest. But it looks like we need to send these ones this way and that one this way. Sure, we can manage that. The last of the Goobles didn't seem to notice. They were in some sort of giant beauty pageant machine. Pretty ones over there, ugly ones over here. Personally, I think everyone is beautiful. Mostly me. The devastating sign painter. Okay, well we don't have many Goobles to work with. But yeah, if you need to go up through there, then you're already kind of in the right place. So let's just... that way, please. There we go. Okay, so far so good. Oh. There must be some way to cross this pit. Maybe if you fill it with the shattered pieces of those less fortunate than you. The sign painter. Is there supposed to be a message behind this game? And if so, what is it? It's almost winter and there is electricity in the air. It's unclear whether it's anxiety or because the power source is very near. The tingling sign painter. Okay, well let's continue sacrificing those less fortunate than us. This game is asking us to do. Kind of need you to come this. Yes. You. Need you to go up in there. And I'm guessing that once I've sacrificed all three of them, then the red one will be able to cross the pit. Because, yeah, up there. Okay. Next one is... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that looks about full now. So, last one. Go in the right hand side. She's beautiful. I mean, I'm glad this isn't high def or anything. She looks fantastic for something hundreds of years old. But who is she? See you on the other side, the sign painter. All this time we were making a beauty product for a centuries old something or other. Oh, this balloon. Somebody come over here and wake this balloon up. Balloon! Wake up. Or don't, I guess. Maybe we've got enough here. We lost one, but we did collect. Yeah, we've collected most of them. Come on, guys, this way. Oh, come on. No. No. This green one isn't supposed to be here. There we go. You coming? Come over here. Go in the thing. Or don't. 16 out of 8, I'll take it. The last of the Gooballs discovered, the giant lady was a living electric generator, and that beauty was a highly reactive liquid chemical, like gasoline or turpentine. For years, her beauty juice powered the entire world. But as the world grew older, so did she. And when her beauty dried up, so did her electrical output. Until tonight. With fabulous new cosmetic surgery options and raw beauty product injected directly into her forehead, the signs of age melted away. Even though she couldn't move her face because of all the chemicals, the beauty generator was back, a truly sustainable energy solution. All around the world, lights glowed brighter, power meters spun faster, electrical lines surged with useful energy. Factory opens in the south. End of chapter 2. Yeah. This is a weird game. I don't know if you've noticed, but this is a weird game. So we've unlocked chapter 3, Cog in the Machine. Which is winter. I'm going to take a very quick break here to hydrate, stretch, and so on and so forth. And that's fine, T-Bago. I think the end of chapter 2 is a good place to break. If anybody's been sitting for 2 hours, now would be a time to get up, stretch, maybe take a sip of water. I like how me sipping water is obscured by a picture of me sipping water. But can we just show our appreciation to Loon for that amazing art that she did for me? Blowhigh, if you could just go over there for one moment whilst we do some stretches. And then if anybody would like some botany today, do feel free to redeem that as well. But it's by no means mandatory. Ooh. Ow. Ow. By the way, the in-game music is still going. It's not one of these games where it stops when I tab out. But I can't get it to... I can't just capture desktop audio because it's too loud, so I have to have the game showing in order for that to work. So there'll be no music for this botany redeem, I do apologise. Eltibago has redeemed Woodsorrel. Thank you very much for that. Let's get the books. So, when I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist in real life, and I like to share that with my viewers by having this little segment midway through my stream where any British wildflower you like for 1,000 channel points I will talk about for a bit. Ibago today has picked wood sorrel. I'm just looking now for a good picture of one. I'm going to pick two pictures, one to show the leaves and one to show the flowers. Has lovely little yellow flowers, but it also has some quite distinctive leaves. Okay, that's a good one, I think. So the leaves, they remind me a little of shamrock, but it is a completely different plant. They're divided into these 3 heart-shaped leaflets, and then they have the 5-petaled flowers as well. As its name suggests, it grows woods. It prefers shady areas, and I think it's like an ancient woodland indicator as well, in that it tends to grow in ancient woodland. So if you just planted some woodland and then waited for woodland plants to show up, you probably wouldn't get this one. Matcha Catcher says, are the reviews of this game high? No. Can I still hear the game music when I click out? Yes. You shouldn't be able to hear the game music right now because I have it muted. Do let me know if that's not working. The reviews of this game are decent. I think it had like 95% on Steam, so it's not. It comes under very positive rather than overwhelmingly positive. Yeah, recent reviews 95%, all reviews 94%. I'm not sure what you consider high reviews, Matcha, but 95% seems good to me. There are some people complaining that the game doesn't have a volume control, and it doesn't have a full screen mode. Basically, it doesn't have an option menu at all. But as I say, it's an old game. It came out 13th of October 2008, so almost exactly 16 years. There's also some people giving it negative reviews purely on the grounds that the sequel isn't available on Steam, which does seem a bit harsh to give the negative review to the original game, which is available on Steam and has been pretty much as long as Steam has been accepting third-party games. I think it's a perfectly good game. Let's see what the books have to say about wood sorrel. That just says it symbolizes the only important question is, can I hear the game music when I click out? Yeah, so you can tab out of the game and the music keeps playing, which, whether that's a good or bad thing for casual players is perhaps up for debate, but it's certainly a good thing for streamers because you want to be able to switch to OBS or chat or whatever without the music cutting out every time. And I have played games where that does happen and it is annoying. But it's certainly not the only factor by which a game should be judged. This game has good reviews independently of that. Sorry, just trying to find wood sorrel. It's going to be in the other book. Of course it's in the other book. Why would it not be? Okay, so wood sorrel is one of a fairly large family of plants, sorrel family. However, most sorrels are non-native garden plants. I think every other sorrel in here is non-native. Yeah, we've got procumbent yellow sorrel, which is actually the most common sorrel in the UK. But that's an introduction. Least yellow sorrel, Sussex yellow sorrel, upright yellow sorrel, pink sorrel, large flowered pink sorrel, garden pink sorrel, Bermuda buttercup, pale pink sorrel, and every single one of those is an introduction. But wood sorrel is the native one. A perennial creeping herb of woodland, hedgerows, banks, and other moist, usually shaded habitats, also in rough montane grassland, grikes in limestone pavements, bryophyte-rich block screes, and rock ledges. Bryophyte, just like ferns. It grows on both calcareous and non-calcareous soils, though only those that are moisture retentive. It is one of the few species able to survive the deep shade of conifers plantations. The distribution has changed very little since the 1960s. The bulk of the losses in eastern England probably occurred before 1950. There are a greater number of records in Ireland this century due to more systematic recording. So yeah, it is found pretty much everywhere that there is woodland. And so the main place it's not found is around the Wash in southeast England. A place that is almost entirely devoid of woodlands other than some plantations. We'll bring up the distribution map so you can have a look. In particular, that means it is found frequently in North Somerset, where I live and where I make my records. Interesting to note that BSBI actually spell it wood sorrel with a hyphen, i.e. they spell it like that, not wood sorrel as two separate words. I think the reason for that is there is another family of plants called sorrels, which are much more common and are native and are found in meadows. Whereas this family is it's not family of sorrel, it's a family of wood sorrel. But then the other plants are just called yellow sorrel and pink sorrel. They don't have the word wood in them. But they are still hyphenated. So like it will be pink hyphen sorrel, not pink sorrel. So plants with something hyphen sorrel and plants with just sorrel as a one word are actually two completely unrelated families that look completely different. The leaves are completely different, the flowers are different, and for whatever reason they just happen to both be called sorrel. So yeah, here is the distribution map for wood sorrel. You can see that it's particularly frequent in Scotland. A lot of plants appear to be less frequent in Scotland and Wales, often due to less recording. But this plant prefers remote areas, so you're actually going to see it more there. It is certainly present in North Somerset, primarily on the Mendips. And yeah, here is, as I say, this area here doesn't have it. Doesn't really have the right soil, doesn't have a lot of forests. And most of these gaps in Ireland are likely to be lack of recording rather than lack of wood sorrel. There are plenty of forests in those areas of Ireland. So yeah, that's wood sorrel. Thank you very much, Tibago, for the request. Tibago says, thought there was one out in the sea, but that's Scilly. Yes, these are the Isles of Scilly here, where it actually hasn't been seen for a century. There are records of it in the 19th century, but it was last seen there in 1909. So it's safe to say it's probably not there anymore, which makes sense because all the forests have been cut down on the Isles of Scilly. It is still found on the Channel Islands. But yeah, it's surprising how many remote outlying islands there are in Britain and Ireland that people sometimes forget about, such as Herta over here and the rest of the St Kilda Islands, as well as these ones. And I think the most remote of all are these two up here. These are all uninhabited islands. They're all protected wildlife sanctuaries. And most of them are off limits to visitors as well, for the most part, but botanists are allowed to go there and make records. So I've just chose meadow grasses as an option just to show these remote islands. Altibago says, time to go on a silly trip to Scilly. I don't know. I've never visited. I don't know if I ever will. I'm still working my way through North Somerset for the most part, and when I do go on holiday, it tends to be somewhere like the North Pennines that's a bit more spectacular. So, that is Wood Sorrel. I will put the books back. Thank you once again, Altibago, for that request. We shall continue with World of Goo Chapter 3. Matcha says, botany class over. Yes. Okay. We have arrows pointing two ways here, but it looks like we only have one choice of level. Burning Man. Let's see what's in here. Well, he doesn't look too happy. This whole island is a factory. It appears they are doing outsource work for World of Goo Corporation. Probably building some kind of new high-tech product. Way over here on the other side of the world. But where's the pipe? Looks like that guy's giant head is in the way. Possibly the result of poor local management. Out with the old, in with the new, that's what I always say. The sign painter management supervisor. Okay, so we have what appears to be a tower built of matchsticks. We have this dude's head, and then we have some things on top. And apparently the pipe is in there. So I think I know what's coming. I think we need to set fire to this wooden tower. Fire flickers with possibilities. I wonder what happens if you get a little closer. Altibago says was a bit of panic botany picking because I got distracted looking at irresponsible ways to spend my money. Well, don't worry. Botany is not mandatory by any means, and it's certainly not mandatory that you redeem it, Altibago. And you're free to spend your money how you want, although I really encourage you to be responsible with it. But it's not for me to tell you what to do. As long as whatever you're buying is shiny and has RGB lighting on it, then it must be a good purchase. Looks like that worked. We have set it on fire. And that guy's moved his head out the way and also appears to be dead, but more importantly, he's out the way. This is a pretty brutal game when you get into it, isn't it? So now we can get to this pipe. Kind of on the wrong side. I was hoping we could do the old spinny thing with the balloons again. Yeah, there we go. Second-hand smoke. Some balls are more flammable than other balls. Okay. More mysterious pipes appeared up in the sky. What are they building in this factory? There's a rumour. Everything changes in Chapter 4. Whatever that means. The intrepid sign painter. Looks like we're setting something on fire again. Let's try and build down to the... Oh, hang on. No, I see what we need to do. We need to make sure the fire burns round here to release these white ones, and then they'll fall down. I see what's going on now. Okay, let's try that again. I don't know if I'm supposed to read this, even if I've already read it, but... yeah, if I make a path around the edge, like this... I think what we need to do. And then the whole thing should fall down. And then we can... Yeah, there we go. No, don't fall over there. Stupid game. Okay, let's try that again. Eltibago says, I already have enough RGB. I was looking at dumb pin badges. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I think maybe I need to make the fire go both sides of this in order that it's more controlled. It doesn't fall down on one side, instead it falls down in the middle. See if that works out any better. Yes, that's better. Okay, we do need to save all the black ones. Please come. There we go. Yay! Eltibago says, oh yeah, looking at pin badges and a sign for the bathroom that says get naked unless you're just visiting, don't make it weird. Sure. Z product coming soon. It's you, T-Bagger. Looking at irresponsible ways to spend your money. Okay, do we want Super Fuse Challenge time, or do we want Misty's Long Bony Road? I love the names of the levels in this game. Ibago wants the Z product. Well, let's look at Misty's Long Bony Road. Road, yes. It's the frog from chapter 1. He's looking a little worse for wear, I have to say. On a faraway hill, Misty thought he saw someone. He waved and hoped one day they could be friends. Oh look, a new species of gooball. It's not immediately clear if they are alive or dead. Probably polite to pretend we didn't notice. The sign painter. Tibago is implying that I also would like to buy some Z product. I hear it has 4G and Wi-Fi. And a 3-year warranty. Oops, I keep clicking on the sign by mistake. I also hear that it's available in 5 colours. And retails from $6.99.99. Now, if only I knew what it was. So this looks like another bridge buildy thingy, except we have. Oops. I did not mean to just yeet that guy. Please come back. I think we have to use these as supports for our bridge, which could be interesting. That didn't work. Okay, how do I... Can I attach you... Yeah, I think I need to actually attach them. So I need to go like here and then here? Yeah, like that. So we're using them as bridge supports, basically. Yay! Harry is also considering purchasing the Z product. Suitable for ages 8 and up. Guaranteed not to contain asbestos. At least, not this time. Fun for all the family. Not available in the Channel Islands. If you or a loved one has been injured while using the Z product, you may be entitled to compensation. No purchase necessary. See in-store for details. Authorised and regulated by the Financial Conduct Authority. Okay, I think we've successfully built a skull platform bridge. Oh, no, we haven't. What happened there? Oh, I think everybody just came to the end because they were so excited and we didn't have enough of a support for them. Yeah. How do we stop that happening? We can steal a skull from another section. Use that. Oops, no we can't. Okay, we might have to rewind a couple of steps here. Altibago says you wouldn't download a Z product. Yeah, I don't think it's available for download just yet. You have to buy a boxed copy. Uh, 17, 18 out of 8. Could have been more, but we had some technical difficulties at the end. The third wheel. Discontinue use of Z product if irritation occurs. Oh, who are you? A horrible new species of gooball. It's the most vile of all. They are extremely rare, and as a result have become quite lonely. I feel like I'm being called out here. Vile, rare, and quite lonely? I think I read online somewhere that when they attach to other gooballs, they sprout dozens of love spikes that can grab onto almost any surface. Tibago says gooball just like me, for real, for real. And does that include this this part, Tibago? I won't let go. The other gooballs try to avoid eye contact. The sign painter. So I'm guessing it means this dude. I mean, he looks harmless enough right now. Tibago very spiky. Oh dear. Right, where are we going? Ah, there's a pipe here. So we need to climb upwards. So I think we're supposed to use this to like grab onto a surface. Like that? Yeah, there we go. The only issue is presumably it's just going to keep going. So we need to be prepared to attach it to the next part. Going. Oh, get it. Attach. Okay, I think we got it. Oh, there's also 2 skull platforms that we can wake up here. Not sure what we'll need those for. Ah, okay, this one is covered in spikes. That's what we need them for. The prettiest ones are always the deadliest. See, Tibago, this is more descriptive of you, I think. Wouldn't you agree? Thorns are filled with poison and contempt. The deadly sign painter. Right, so we need to be very careful not to hit that one until we have skulls. Now, how exactly do we latch onto this one with the sticky one if it is spiky? Maybe we put the skulls on top and then the sticky... Oh, there's like a thing there. Yeah. Oops. No, that didn't work. It looked like it was going to work. Yeah, going round again. The skulls need to be on the outside when it comes round, and I thought I'd got them on the outside. But clearly not quite. Altibago says the only pretty I am is pretty funny looking. Now I'm sure that's not true. Okay, that didn't work. This is tricky. Okay, no, it does actually just die on the spikes. Aim. I feel like we're not synchronized with this top wheel now. Try going round again. Okay, grab there. Not gonna do it. Come on. No, no, why is it all hitting the spikes? Okay, I'm gonna restart the level. Yeah, we can't get there with just one. We need at least two. Harry is hugging the spiky goo ball. Yep. Spiky one attached to the thing. Okay, this game is actually difficult now, it seems. Or maybe Emma is just uncoordinated. Who knows? Oops, we lost one. Yeah, I want to sort of... I want to have this be smaller, but still have this stuck to it. Can I, like, go here? No. I feel like I ought to be able to get it to unstick and restick in midair. At the moment it's just too big, it's going to hit the spikes. There, okay. Now, I can get everyone to come off this part. And maybe I can get it down to just the black art. Okay, well that's smaller than it was. Maybe we just keep it not hit the spikes on the way around to get the skulls though. I'm dragging it to stick it and it doesn't stick. It's the problem. And we're out of undos. I'm going to try one more time. Yeah, one limitation of the time bug thing, which I think is intentional, is that you can't just undo indefinitely. You can undo once or twice, but you don't get a new time bug with every move, so eventually you just can't undo anymore. Okay, we have the skulls. There's a platform there. There's the platform. Right, I think that's what we were supposed to do. And then detach. Thing. Don't get stuck. Hooray! Now we just need to build a... Everyone gets to go in the pipe. Except for our poor friend the sticky thing, who apparently isn't allowed in the pipes, which seems awfully mean. Or he'd like to go and play with the other ones. Well, in that case, he can be the one that goes here. And this green one can go in the pipe. Right. The green one won't even climb on top of this one to go in the pipe. Well, your loss. 21 of 16. The skulls had no problem with going in. Okay, we have unlocked water lock. Eureka. Okay, we have our friend the spiky dude again. The sign painter is sinking. Okay. Sorry to hear that, sign painter. So we need to get up here. We have the small issue that there's this rotating thing. It says, be careful. Eat your cookies 1 hour before swimming. Mum knows best. Okay. So we really want to get this on the outside of this thing, if possible, I think. I don't think this is the way to do it. This is a good way to drown your goo balls. Looks like Harry might be heading to bed. Thank you, Harry, for joining us today. Sleep well and hope to see you again soon. I can't actually build with these goo balls. And the only one I can move is the sticky one. So not quite sure what I'm supposed to do to get it in the... Because if I try to reposition it while it's down there... Oh, I suppose it... Yeah. It does bounce. Yeah, there we are. Oh, nearly. It bounces. So... we can use the bounce to get it on the outside. And possibly now when it comes back round it will be in line with the pipe. Is that going to be enough? No. Okay. Maybe we need to attach it to a different part. Maybe we need to attach it to this. Attach, please. Or don't. That's annoying, because now it's stuck in here again. This is just very unreliable whether this attaches, or I think. I keep... Maybe if we release it at the right moment, it could actually just hit the pipe directly. Here? Ah, yeah, that hit the pipe, so everything started trying to go into it, but unfortunately it all then fell out. Okay, well we might have lost a few. See if we can get them back. Is this going to be close enough? No. We need to be near the end of the finger in order for it to work. I was trying to stick it to the end of the finger and it didn't stick. The other one when it comes round. Try and get it right on the end. I don't know, if you hold it too close to the right thing, it doesn't try to attach at all. And if you hold it too far, it's too far to attach. I don't know the answer. Try one more time here. We got it stuck on. We can pick up the rest of these balls. We can get it out of the loop by releasing it out here. Oh, no, that was not the right place to release it. Oh, that got, yeah, I did think is making it jump the right answer. That got 6 of them in. Maybe we just have to do that 6 times, I don't know. It's not actually at the right angle now anyway. As I'm just typing that, saw that one goo yeet itself. Yeah, that did kind of happen. Yeah, I'm still not sure what the intended solution to this is. Yeah, there we are. I got it on the outside. At first, I assumed you had to get it on the outside. Yeah, it's just sticking it on there seems to be almost impossible. Is what I want to do. Yeah, the timing's not there. Compared to the other levels so far, this level seems very awkward. I'll try what I did before, releasing it here. And it's halfway round. Okay, we've got 11 of them now, but this doesn't seem like a consistent way to beat the level. Especially since the goo balls go flying every time, so now we don't even have them all. Okay, that's sort of attached to the end. Maybe that will be good enough. Oh, that was good enough for 30. Okay, I'm going to let it go around one more time, and I think we can probably get 6 more in. And then that will be enough to beat the level. We're not going to be able to get them all because these 4 are stuck inside, but that's okay. Unless I can persuade them to be... Yeah, they don't seem to... They seem to ignore the whistle if they're not actually on a structure. If they're just swimming, they don't seem to pay any attention to the whistle. I'll give it one more go round. Hello, Sarah with stars. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing okay. I'm sorry I wasn't able to come to your stream today, Sarah. I was busy. We do a quick shout out for... Stars. Sarah Stars is an amazing, amazing cozy streamer. And you should all go there immediately and follow. It's often live in the morning UK time, which is good for me to hang out in while I'm at work. Sarah, I don't know if you've ever heard of this game called World of Goo. It's a physics-based puzzle game. Came out a long time ago, 2008, but they've just released a sequel to it. So my plan, if this one goes okay, is to play the sequel afterwards, but I thought I'd start with the original. And we've been making good progress so far. We're on chapter 3. They can do this the easy way or the hard way. Either way, everyone's a winner, asterisk, according to recent online polls. But some winners are bigger than other winners. Sarah says, oh, I love when a timeless concept gets a sequel long after. Yeah, 16 years after they decided to make another one. The statistically fantastic sign painter. Okay, so there's balloons that are asleep. There's a... right there. Are we on a timer for this level? Yeah, I think we might be on a timer because look, this is happening. So maybe I should reset. And I think the challenge is to reach the pipe before the fuse gets here. Burns us up. And only the red ones can actually go in the pipe, so we're not bothered about the other one. Enough, but we can maybe get these other ones possible. Oh, there are more up there. Our tower is getting very unstable though. Right, yes, the tower is now on fire, so we're not going to have time to get to those. We got 15 out of 9 though. I'll take that. Hello Lana, welcome in. Thank you so much Lana for resubscribing. Lana says best Emma. Yeah, Lana, for technical reasons my sounds aren't working on my alerts at the moment because this game's music is so loud and it doesn't have a volume control that I had to like change how my audio is set up. But Lana, I really, really appreciate the sub. It was great hanging out in your stream earlier. I've been having a ton of fun watching Lana's playthrough of Red Dead Redemption, which featured only a small amount of horse punching. And Lana is just generally an amazing person and an awesome streamer as well. And I would do a shout out for you, Lana, but I think I'm still on cooldown from Sarah with Stars. Thank you so much, Lana. Hope your stream today went okay. Obviously, I had to leave to come here. Looked like you were having a good time. Alana says no you. I say no you, no you. I Uno reverse your Uno reverse. Right, what's going on here? Okay, well down here there is fire. These walls look weak. But maybe it's because I've been working out. I'm so firm and well toned. 35 minutes of cardio, then upper torso, and abs. It's really hot in here, especially down that way. Good thing there aren't any explosives nearby. The sign painter. I think there may in fact be some explosives nearby. I think that's what this is. I love how their eyes follow your mouse cursor around. So, hold up a moment. Where are we going? Oh, the pipe is there. And if I was to drop this, what would happen? It would explode. Okay. And everybody would die. Right, that's probably not what I want to do. Ah, there we are. Thank you, mods, for doing a shout out to Lana the Panda. Lana says finished 2 games today, which is a rare thing to happen. That is a rare thing to happen. It's always a good feeling when you finish a game, though. So what I think we're supposed to do here is lower this down until we reach these walls, which the sign told us were quite weak, and then explode it. I think we can do if we do something like this. Please move out the way. I need to grab that middle one. There. We can gradually move this down until it's the right height. I think that's what we're doing here. Oop, no, don't accidentally do that is the issue. And at some point it will be lined up with walls. Lana says they were super short games though, so that explains it. Well, it's always good to have short games as a contrast. I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a long game for sure, so you know it's good to have short games as a contrast when you're playing something like that on your other streams. I've been trying to do similar sort of thing here. When I have a long game like Spiritfarer going, I try to find short games like Unpacking or A Little to the Left or things like that. This game is a fairly short game. There were 4 chapters and we're on chapter 3 and we only started it today. So it will probably be one more stream after this. And then in that stream we can probably start World of Goo 2 if we finish this one. I completely agree. I think our longest running game at the moment is likely to be Core Keeper. That game is surprisingly deep. I think there was already quite a lot of content in early access and they've only expanded it since then. Are we on the right place yet? Quite. It's longer. You haven't seen this game before, Lana? This is a physics-based puzzle game where you build things with these little goo balls. Came out a long time ago, but it's still just as fun. Okay, I think that is exactly the right place now. So we need to build downwards with these to set them on fire. By setting this on fire. And we do that right? We still need to get these guys over here. I was hoping some of these guys might be available to help us. But maybe not. Maybe that's not the idea. Lana says this game actually was recommended to me before, so it's on my radar. How are you liking it? I have played it before. I played it all the way back in 2008, which seems a long time ago now when it was released. But when I saw that a sequel had been released, World of Goo 2, I thought, well, this would be a good game to play on stream. But if I'm going to do that, it makes sense to do the original first, and then, oops, hang on, that's, everybody just died. It makes sense to do the original first, and then if we enjoy it, we can play the sequel afterwards. I'm wondering if I can use these guys as a support structure for the bridge. Be tricky though. I feel like we're not going to have many left. We have to save at least 10 of them, otherwise the whole thing was pointless. That's the goal. 10. And we have to be careful not to hit any of these spikes. So I haven't read this sign yet. What kind of factory designer would put deadly spikes all over the walls? If only when there was something to grab onto. The site painter is dangling over the fire like a spider. But yeah, this game is a lot of fun. It does a good job of being physics based. Like there's a lot of different physical interactions it makes use of. And the soundtrack is lovely. You can actually buy the soundtrack separately. Definitely a soundtrack I enjoy. Okay, got one more in there. So I would recommend it to anybody who enjoys puzzle games, especially physics-based puzzle games. Okay, so we've completed all the levels down here. Now we're up here. LT Baker says if you buy the soundtrack, is it also unreasonably loud? Yeah, one thing about this game, but probably just because it's such an old game. It's such an old game when it's 2008. Emma feels old. It doesn't have like resolution or full screen settings. It doesn't have a volume option. Like the music isn't unreasonably loud. It's just how I have my streaming setup done. I have my voice, I have my start music, I have my alerts. The sound is too loud for them, and I can't make it quieter. If you were playing it casually, you'd just turn your volume down on your speakers, and you'd be alright. Okay, this level is called You Have to Explode the Head. I'm going to assume that's the head that we have to explode. By the way, for anyone who's not seen this before, it's not entirely about exploding things. We're in chapter 3, and I think chapter 3 is about exploding things. But chapters 1 and 2 weren't about exploding things. They were about building bridges and stuff. Sarah says, shush, I was at university in 2008. Some days it was 2 lifetimes ago, and sometimes it was last week. Yes, well, I was also at university in 2008, so I know what it's like. Lana says we love exploding things. Yes, especially horses, isn't that right, Lana? Shush. Sticky bombs were supposed to have been outlawed. They are extremely dangerous and stick to any surface. Good thing it's sleeping. The law-abiding sign painter. Okay, so this guy is sticky and is explosive. I think what we have to do is drop him down onto this. However, it's currently asleep. When a Gooball is asleep, the way you wake it up is to build power out of other Gooballs to get there. These must be the robots that built this factory. I thought they'd all been torn apart and scrapped for parts years ago. Oh look, there's one left. It's so cute. But the pipe is right behind his head. Well, you can't stop progress. The sign painter. Lana says, exploding horses don't give me ideas I could... Oops. Okay. The Gooballs die if they hit the spiky thing. Noted. Exploding horses don't give me ideas. I could never do that, though. I will gladly make the bad guys explode, though. That's true. Horses aren't usually the bad guys. Someone needs to make a game where horses are the bad guys. So what we're trying to do now is build a tower that reaches up to here, but we can't touch this spiky head. We also can't build too far to the right or left because there's fire there and these guys catch fire and burn very easily. So what I'm thinking right now is we make some sort of like loop around the spiky head and then join back up at the top. Seems like the most structurally stable way of doing it. Sarah says, as someone with experience tutoring teenage boys GCSE physics and chemistry, nearly the entire syllabus can be simplified into a few categories suitable for teenage boys. Sport, interesting ways to perish, explosives and pyrotechnics, and making drugs, legal and illicit, my area of expertise as a pharmacist. Hopefully expertise with making legal drugs as a pharmacist. Sarah says, I love games like this for the exact reason. Learning when you don't even realise. Lady L says, I need to go to sleep. Thank you for the stream, Emma. Until next time. Lady L, thank you so much for dropping by. It was really great to see you. I'll be live for another half an hour or so, but then yes, I will also be heading to bed. Enjoy the week ahead, and I hope to see you again soon. Sarah, just to respond to what you said, I am glad to hear you had success with that. I'm very wary of stereotyping by gender in quite that way. As in assuming that because they're boys they require a certain method of teaching. But I get your point. It's quite a sore point for me. As quite a lot of what I experienced as a teenager from the education system was directed towards teenage boys. Oops, we lost one there. Okay, this is becoming a problem. I would really rather it would have been a more gender-neutral syllabus, frankly. But yeah, I get if you've got a difficult class and you're trying to hold their interest. Okay, I don't understand why clicking the undo button didn't undo these placements. That seems like an odd choice. But sure, we'll go with it. Maybe try and build a bit higher and then connect them. Lady L says, always great to see you as well, Emma. I'm glad you think so, Lady L. It's always a real pleasure to hang out in your streams. Don't stream that often recently, but when she does, I'm always there if I can. LT Brago says, as a teenage boy, I put into practice the things I learned about interesting ways to perish and pyrotechnics. Yeah, there is that, of course. You do want to be careful what it is they're learning sometimes. But yeah, as I say, I don't accept the gender stereotype. Teenage girls can be horrible people who want to burn things as well. Right, can I get these to meet in the middle without everybody dying? I think I can. Now it should be slightly more stable to build on. Funny noise they're making. Okay, you are finally awake. Now then. Do I just do this? Well, it hasn't exploded. I suppose if I was to set everything on fire, it might explode. Let's try that. It didn't explode. Everything else did, though. Right, let's undo that. Can we connect to this bomb? No. Okay. How do we get it to explode then? Maybe if it passes over one that's on fire, so if we do that, and then set it on fire. We're running out of balls. Ah, that's the problem. Run out. Okay, it still didn't explode. Oh, now I can move it. I'm very confused by this level. I'm going to have to retry it, but I'm a little bit confused as to what I'm supposed to be doing. The level is called You Have to Explode the Head, but I can't manage to make the head explode. There with Star says, of course I understand that my lads were adverse to learning rather than struggling with content. They, in particular, were fans of Call of Duty, watching Breaking Bad and played Sunday League. There's actually a tailored technique, but I get your point 100%. Yes, I realise you get it, Sarah. I'm just very cautious of... So many people don't get it. But yes, I realise you get it. No, they've one of my neighbours, former neighbours, they've moved away now, was a secondary school teacher. And they were always going on about how, oh, boys are the absolute worst, they'll do this, this and this. And it just upsets me when people say that, because, you know, in a career of teaching, statistically, at least one of the people you've taught would have been a closeted trans woman. And you would have stereotyped them as, oh, they're a boy, therefore they're the worst, they're going to do this, this and this. It's something one of the few things I don't see eye to eye on with Dr. Crouch as well, the botanist who I guess supervises my work. And the worst thing is, she goes on about how, oh, boys are like this, do this and that, and you know, they're dirty, they run around outside and get dirty knees and so on. And she had 3 children. She had 2 sons and a daughter, and of 3 of them, the daughter by far more closely matches her stereotype of what boys are like than either of the boys do. And you know, they are all completely cisgendered and so on. It's just, yeah. These stereotypes are so harmful that I don't approve of people just casually throwing them out there. Right, nice. I still don't know what I'm doing in this level, by the way. Other than I know I have to build up here to get this bomb to come down. And I still think this is the best way of doing it. Because if we just try to build on one side, the platform isn't going to be very stable. Aristar says that your opinion of me matters a lot for posterity. Finding common ground with students should not come down to gender. It's a very lazy way to teach. I mean, it's not a lazy way to teach. Quite often it's something the teacher has no control over. It's part of a wider syllabus that has already been set. No, I'm certainly not going to try and criticise your teaching. I've seen it, apart from anything else. Just wanted to take that opportunity to say that. It's something that bugs me, and it's something that we still. I mean, things are not as bad as when I was at school. Yeah, that was a long time ago, and things have improved, but it's still something that really seems to be a struggle for people to understand. Right, how do... okay, if I place this, I can make it be attached thing. Now I understand, I think. So I think now if I set this on fire, it will actually explode the bomb, which is what I was trying to do originally. There we go. And hopefully we've got enough of these left that we can get to the pipe. You guys wouldn't mind coming over here, please, where the exit is. I can't move the black ones, they're stuck in place. We can move these ones. No, we can't move any of them. Okay, 20 out of 4, that's not bad. Sarah Star says it's still a very valuable talking point as your experience, regardless of whether schooling is or isn't better or different nowadays. Yeah, I get that. The smell. Burns. Eyes. Good thing I'm not here right now. This garbage dump must be where the whole island's waste and evidence comes for disposal. Judging by the build-up, we must be getting close to the launch of the new product, the sign painter. These cliffs have become extremely sticky after years of waste residue build-up, the sign painter. Okay, so what are we trying to do here? We have fire. We have a whole bunch of goobles over here, and we have a pipe. We would like to go in the pipe, but we can't go in the pipe because this is in the way. We could potentially explode this with some sort of bomb, but the bombs are asleep on the other side. So I'm guessing the first step is to build a bridge. Not sure if I should be building the bridge out of the white goobles or the red ones. The red ones will catch fire, the white ones won't. I think we need to have the white ones left at the end to build up. So, let's start by using these ones. Let's try not to set the whole structure on fire in the process. Altibago says, sadly I don't think teachers are given the time or the pay to cater to every need or learning style and have to do what works for the majority. Even more so in the past when we were in school. I absolutely agree, Altibago. It is very, very true. Come on guys, wake up. I need to connect to you. Okay, I think that woke them up. Yeah. Right, so we have these bombs. I need to put... I think we need one on each side, so we need one here to explode this. Need one here to explode this. My concern is, after we explode everything, aren't these guys all just going to fall in the thing and die? See what happens. Okay. Ah, yeah, that was my concern. Two of them have just immediately decided to do that. We can probably still get the remaining ones across if we build another bridge, so I might try that, but we might have gone about this the wrong way. Have we got enough pieces left? Possibly not. Okay, we might need to start this again. Sorry about this. I think we needed to use the white pieces for building to begin with. But no, teachers are placed in very difficult situations and not paid nearly enough for what they do. I absolutely agree with that. It's a systemic issue. Unfortunately, yeah, just... my experience of the school system was not a happy one. And I think it would have been a lot happier, well, the main thing is it would have been a lot happier if being queer had not been de facto illegal in schools up until 2003. Is very much the big problem. And it's easy to say, well, you know, 2003 was a long time ago now. But the previous government came very close to basically re-implementing the legislation that banned discussion of LGBT issues in schools, but specifically for trans people. In other words, they were passing explicitly anti-trans legislation rather than anti-gay legislation, which is what it was when it was passed in the 80s. And it scares me how close we were to that, and the fact that we may still see that in 5 or 10 years' time when they get back in power. And realistically, the only way that that won't happen is if schools stand up to the government and say, no, we're not doing that. And I don't think they will. This is something the school itself would need to do, not the teachers. I fully appreciate that. They're not in a position to make that decision. Right, have I done this wrong? Because I need the... I need to be able to explode these things, though, so like... maybe I just don't get this level. I realise my opinions are controversial, and I'm going to lose friends by having them, but yeah, that doesn't work either. I kind of don't care at this point. Having those opinions is kind of fundamental to who I am. Why can I not... because I can't explode this now, otherwise the whole thing will just collapse. I must be missing something here. I'm going to try one more time. I'm going to try building it with the red ones again. If I just do this now. think we just have to hope we have enough left at the end to build another bridge. I think that's how we have to do it. Stay over here so you don't fall off. I tried. I don't think we're going to have enough pieces left, but maybe we will somehow. So these red ones, we can't move those. We can't pick them up and move. We need to build a bridge. See, one just jumped off. How do I prevent that? But we need to build a bridge across now to get the pieces, the other piece. I feel like they must have given you like enough spare that it doesn't matter if you lose a few. Seems almost impossible to prevent a few being lost. Can I build from here? I suppose I can build from here. Might help link the two bits together. Yeah, right, get to the belt. Phew. Okay. We did it. Continue our climb up whatever this is. Product launcher. Ooh. Ibago! The long-awaited product is being launched. I hope you're camping outside the store in anticipation of its release. Happy New Year! The last of the goo balls didn't seem to notice. They were part of an internationally televised World of Goo Corporation product launch event. The colour pamphlet they were handing out indicates the product will change the world forever. Shush! About to reveal World of Goo Corporation's new product Z. See you after the show, the sign painter. Okay. What are we doing here? Ah, okay. Ultibango says I have my tent ready to camp out for the midnight launch. So we have some balls here which will be released as soon as we break these. Those will then go into this tube. And what will happen? Go up here. Oh, I see. I think we need to light this on fire somehow. Where is there some fire? Peony. Ah, I think there's fire up there. Okay, I see what's going on. We need to build from here upwards. I think we can use these balloons. Oh. Stabilize the tower. Doesn't fall over before we get there. There we go. Okay, this could be interesting. Z. Okay. We blew the entire roof off. I hope we were meant to do that. That's quite the product launch. Still have no idea what the product is, by the way. You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. Okay, it appears to be a giant floating square in space. I'm impressed so far. It's falling. Uh-oh. Congratulations! World of Goo is now 3D. Welcome to the third dimension. Your friend, World of Goo Corporation. I was expecting the sign painter. Warning, you appear to be incompatible with the world. Please contact tech support in the information superhighway. It seems like the sort of thing Elon Musk would think up, doesn't it? Sarah asks, did it bring about our doom? Well, it unlocked chapter 4, at least. Information superhighway. We are very close to the end of the stream, so we're not going to be able to finish this today. So we will get as far as we can with chapter 4. And then next World of Goo stream, which will be next week, we will continue with this chapter, and then assuming we finish it that stream, which I think we will, we can switch over to World of Goo 2, the new game, and take it from there. I think that'll work out fine. Hello world. Okay. So, yeah, when they said the world was 3D, it isn't. Because you are incompatible with the world, which is an interesting phrase, I have to say. Welcome to the Information Superhighway, a land of beauty, a land of science, philosophy, architecture, fan fiction. Everything you see, from the water to the leaves, are made from sweet, free-flowing information. See if you can catch some information on your tongue. Of course. The whole place was abandoned years ago. This must be all that's left. Sign painter forever. Okay. Well, aha. Are no longer merely building things with our Goobles. We can also... nobody saw that. We can also launch them across this gap. Oh, okay. It's alright if we launch them too far. It's only if we don't launch them far enough that it's a problem. Oops. Why am I so bad at this? LT Bago says, gonna tell my therapist I think I'm incompatible with the world. Listen, T-Bago, if you're incompatible with the world, then it's the world that needs to change. I suspect we haven't been keeping up to date on patching the world. I'll get a new update installed as soon as I can. Interested to read the patch notes? Fixed bug where people were randomly transphobic for no reason. LT Vago says, why are we playing Angry Goose all of a sudden? I don't know, but I'm not complaining. Bulletin board system. Packet loss mitigation operation. Ooh, this is a complicated level. This might be the last one we do today then. Okay, I was trying to click on the sign to read it. I didn't mean to launch anybody into their doom. Please click on the sign, thank you. This place is falling apart. But the information superhighway isn't all green, you know. It used to be beautiful. The video drivers must need upgrading. I bet we'll be able to tighten up the graphics around level 3. The virtual sign painting. So yeah, these guys are launching it. I guess we just need to get them from one of these to the next. And yeah, I don't think there's any angle that will safely get us through there. So we need to build our way out. Like that. And then hopefully you could go up there, please. Thank you. Hopefully this is a safe angle. Okay. And then from there, how on earth do we get... Oh, I suppose there's a wall, isn't there? So we just need to get around that. There we go. And we can build up to here. There we go. We just need to actually do that 4 times without failing now. Sarah says, yeah, that's what they all say. I didn't mean to launch us to our doom. Elon Musk comes up again. Yeah. Let's not talk about that guy too much. Yeah, doesn't deserve it. Okay, this is the easy part. And we need to get at least 3 more of them through this gap. But now it's moving because of all the goo balls attached to it. Oops, yeah, see if you just go slightly off, you lose one. It's okay. We'll manage. Come on guys, up here. And round this thing. Oops, okay, yeah. more round the thing than that. How many do we get? 9. Okay, 9 is LT Bago says repurpose the failed Hyperloop tube thing to launch it. Off stream recently I've been playing Satisfactory, which Harry has also been playing. I know he's a big fan of it. That also has Hyperloop tubes in, although the difference with those is they actually work. But the game has a physics bug that allows you to basically stack the speed through the Hyperloop tube infinitely. You can make a device that launches you across the entire map, although you have absolutely no way of surviving the landing when you get to the other side. And the devs left the physics bug in the game because it was fun. So that's nice. Sarah says I was going to launch into how we can repurpose missiles because we all seem to have plenty of those about in the world. I, I mean, I would, while I'd be very much in favour of repurposing missiles for something other than military reasons, I don't think launching us to our doom is an improvement. Like, how about not doing either of those things? Sarah with Stars says Satisfactory looks ever so complicated. It's fairly complicated. It's not that bad. I think in terms of the actual logistics, Factorio is more complicated than Satisfactory. I mean, they both operate off the idea of you have a machine and you put ingredients in one side and you get a product out the other, and the challenge is just routing everything around to get to the right machines. I did consider playing Satisfactory on stream. I decided not to in the end because it's first-person 3D, and I know a lot of my viewers don't like first-person 3D games, like motion sickness or whatever. And because I do want to play Factorio once the expansion comes out, which is in a couple of weeks, and that is also a factory building game, so if I'm going to be doing a game of that genre, then I might as well do one that's 2D rather than 3D. So I've been playing Satisfactory off stream, but I've been enjoying it. It's the sort of game that a nerdy person like me who likes optimizing things and logistics and stuff will enjoy. It's not for everyone, that's for sure. Hello Maraconda, welcome. So nice to see you. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a nipplewort. Rather an amusing name, that one. Mora, I hope you're well. I won't do you a shout out because I know you don't stream often. You don't expect anyone to show up when you do. But Mora is an amazing person. It's nice to see you. I hope you are having a good weekend. Mora says, but you deserve a shout out. What, on my own stream? There's not a lot of point me shouting myself out on my own stream. Mora, thank you for redeeming I am cute. That's not what the read the description on the button. If you press it, that means you're cute. Maraconda is very, very cute, everybody. And the records show that is the case. Yeah, the bot command I had less control over. Mora says reading is for nerds. It is, but I'm pretty sure everyone here is a nerd. After seeing some of your Opus Magnum solutions, Mora, are you telling me that you're not a nerd? But thank you, Mora. I appreciate. I'm really bad at taking compliments. Sarah will be the first person to tell me that, and thank you for saying I'm cute, even though I don't believe it myself. LT Pago says I came here to lead, not read. Exactly. Sarah says, I'm sorry, I remember you saying the Factorio expansions were coming. Thrilled you will do that on stream. It's a genre of game I know very little about. Yeah, on the face of it, as I say, the premise is simple. You gather some sort of resource, usually things like iron ore and stone and things like that. And then you have a crafting tree where you turn the iron ore into iron, and then you turn the iron into things made out of iron, like plates and gears and stuff. And then that continues, and at the end you have a spaceship or a space elevator if you're playing Satisfactory. And although there's an end to the game in that you can beat the game by building whatever the top tier thing is, that's considered beating the game. That sort of game tends to be very open-ended. You can keep playing it, keep expanding your factory bigger and bigger, trying to make more and more things. And famously with Factorio, people say the end game Factorio content is basically you versus your PC, in that you're trying to build the biggest factory you can that your PC can actually run, because the game will get slower and slower the bigger the factory gets. Anyway, what are we doing here? Let's. I know we're almost at 4 hours, but we'll do one more level. It says this area is infected. Keep out. Okay. Let's not go there then. This is another shooting the things round the thing. Oh. Okay, that's an example of what not to do. Several Stars says like Ophelia and Dorf. Yes, that is very true actually. Ophelia does play Dorf the way that some people play Factorio. As in, let's build this as big as we can before our computer can't handle it anymore. That is not the way I play Dorf. I decided to stop at 1,000,000 points, and especially I've just upgraded my PC, so I'm fairly sure this new one could handle Dorf Romantic, no matter how big it got. But you're right, Sarah. That is a very apt comparison. Oops. Okay. We only need to save 4 of these. Maybe we can afford to lose a few, just because I don't want to keep restarting. Where are we going, by the way? Oh, okay. We're going all the way up, I guess. Why is one of these now red? Do we want the red ones, or do we not want the red ones? Make sure we get at least 4 of them through. How long does this go on? Oop, that was close. Ah, okay. This might be the end. Nobody saw that. Wait, how do you even hit this? Oh, there we go. Okay, you just need to be better at it. Okay, I was kind of expecting that to be the end, but it isn't. Or does it have to be red ones? That's the point. Maybe it has to be red ones. Let's send a red one up and find out. Oh, red ones will do that. Okay. Do we want to build that? Oh, we need to build that down to the pipe. Okay, I see what's going on now. This is interesting. So we need some green ones, we need some red ones, because we need to build, but we also need to actually, you know, save some of the balls. Oops. I want the red one. Sarah Stars says, I love the noises, how the music is quieter and the effects are louder, they have so much character. The noises are very fun in this game. You missed some of the earlier levels, Sarah. One of the chapter 1 levels has, I think, my favourite piece of music from the game. Which was the bridge builder one. I don't know if you have time to watch the VOD, but if so, watch chapter 1, because the music in that is lovely. And they do sell the soundtrack to this game separately. For such a simple game, they did put a surprising amount of work into the soundtrack. Matsukacha said it sounded like a national anthem, the earlier soundtrack. Right, we need to make more of these red, and I think the way we made them red was to send them down here. So I think we need to intentionally send a few down here. Because, yeah, then they get turned into red ones. Not sure how many red ones we need. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe about 9 or 10. So let's send some more green ones down. And the red one up. Yeah, it's an interesting sort of pivot on the gameplay because the earlier chapters are very much not like this game. They were all about building things. This chapter 4 does seem to be much more about launching things across the map. Oh, hang on. I did it wrong there. I don't want to do that. I don't want to have two at the same level like that. I want this to extend down lower. Possibly easier said than done. There we go. We're going to lose quite a few of them on the way to doing this, I think. Oops. Just need to get it low enough to touch this pipe. I think we're going to have enough, even though we wasted one here. Sarah with Stars said something else is a lovely feature of 2000s games. Going harder on the music than was ever necessary but was cool as heck. That's very true. That was not exclusive to 2000s games, but there was certainly a trend there, I think. Right, is that going to be enough? Come on. Can reach. Yes, okay. Just, oops. See if we can get a few more of them in. Seven. Oh, I accidentally made another red one. I don't think the red ones can go in the pipe. Oh, they can. Okay, 12. We got 12. Okay, and we will leave it there for today because we are at 4 hours. Next stream we will resume with Graphic Processing Unit. Let's say this is the 4th chapter out of 4. Well, there's an epilogue as well, but there's 4 main chapters. So we will definitely be able to finish it next stream, and then we will start World of Goo 2. Which released very recently. Haven't seen, I mean, I've seen a couple of clips of gameplay. I haven't really, I haven't played it yet. I'm not familiar with it, but I understand it introduces new game mechanics. Sarah with Stars is saying, is anyone else hearing the song effects and thinking of similarities with Worms? The sound effects. Yes. Yeah. No. The sounds that little goo balls make were almost certainly inspired by Worms. Anyway, now that we've unlocked Chapter 4, World of Goo Corporation has turned all green as well. So this is like a sort of meta level where every time you rescue one of the goo balls from one of the other levels, it gets teleported to this level. And then the point of this level is to try and build the tallest tower you can with the goo balls that you were able to collect. Welcome to my virtual World of Goo Corporation. It's one of those sleek new viral marketing campaigns. The executives say this is what all the kids are into lately. They say one day you'll be able to create your own avatar, like a digital version of yourself, and purchase via microtransaction digital hats and shoes and sweaters. And then you can talk to other people's digital avatars about things, like your great new digital outfit, and other great new World of Goo Corporation online products. Welcome to virtual reality, the best kind of reality. The online sign painter. This message delivered by Wogmail. Sure about that last bit. Bear in mind, as I say, this game was 2008, so VR wasn't really a thing yet. So I applaud the developers for mocking something that hadn't even really happened yet. Microtransactions had happened. So, yeah, I'm going to leave it there for today. We will be back next week. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you, Lana, for the resub. And thank you to everybody who redeemed their daily flowers. Lana says, thank you for the stream, no problem. Sarah says, great progress, Emma, GG's, and I saw you do a very elaborate strawberry collection last night while dashing through star blocks. Yes, we did make good progress with Celeste. We did all of chapter 6 and we started on chapter 7. Chapter 6 doesn't have any strawberries in it, so we were a little lacking in the strawberry department for much of the stream. But we managed to make up for it at the start of chapter 7. We got quite a few. Thank you, Sarah with stars, for redeeming your flower. You have a rose bay willow herb. It's a lovely, lovely pink flower. Alex says thank you for the stream. No problem, Alex. So I will be back next week on Friday, where we will continue with Core Keeper. Saturday will be the next part of Celeste, possibly the final part of Celeste. I am hoping we can complete Summit next stream, so be sure not to miss that one. And then back here, same time, same place, 7:30 UK time. Next Sunday, we will continue with World of Goo and then World of Goo 2. Going to look for somebody to raid now. If anybody has suggestions for raid targets, do let me know. Sunday is always the hardest one for me because usually everybody I know has finished by 11:30 on a Sunday night. Maybe there is some on, or alternatively someone can offer a suggestion. Let's see. Craig Bear is on. Okay, yeah, we could go there. Yeah, we went there last month, didn't we? I think we also went there on a Sunday because we couldn't find anyone else. So Craig can be our backup option. With the two recommendations we had there. Vampwitcher, I think, is a fizzy friend that you raided once. Yeah, we did. Are they still on? Oh, they are still on. Let's go to Craig Day. If they are not on a break or anything, which I don't think they are. Yeah, we'll go there. So let me get that raid going. Andre says, I only have animal live streams I can suggest. I mean, you're free to suggest those if you want. And we would go there if we had no other option. But I like to go to streams that are interactive and people can chat to the streamer, because that's the sort of stream I want to create. So there is the raid. Here is a message that we can use when we raid in. If you are subscribed, then you can use this version of the message. If you are not subscribed, then you can use this version of the message. And feel free to substitute the emotes in either of your messages for something else if you prefer. Do give Craig Bear a hello, even if you need to drop off afterwards, as I do. He is awesome, and as Sarah says, Vampire is a masterpiece of a game with a wonderful soundtrack and voice performances, and I agree to that. Hello, Jan. Jan says, "Oh no, I'm late." Yes, sorry, I do. I go for 4 hours from 7:30 UK time, so I am already over time here. But good to see you. You're just in time to catch the raid. If you want to redeem your flower of the day, you have about 5 seconds to do so. Otherwise, thank you all very much for watching, and bye for now.